Dude, everything's going wrong right now. Sorry about that, guys. The computer decided to shit the bed. I'm glad I got it back up so soon, though. I didn't want to lose you guys. Hi, Teletubby. Thanks a bunch. Yes, Limu, this is the black dress. Here. In all its glory. I'm not twirling. Not right now. Let me adjust first. Maybe a little bit. My gosh. Dude, this feels so weird. And everything's moving around. Dude, everything's just whack right now. Whack! Oh, Sleepy's already making me do this, dude. Okay. Wait. I can't set up any farther. I really can't. I really can't. Oh, is everything okay, Limu? I wonder what your parents think about you. I'm a disappointment to the family. Oh, yo! Hey, Lonely! Good playing, good playing. We killed it. No, not the perfect time. Not the perfect time at all. Don't look at me. You did so bad? No, you didn't. Don't say that. You did just fine. Oh my god, imagine push-ups? Dude, imagine. Isn't that crazy? Ah, Lonely, thanks a bunch for the follow. You're more than welcome to join us again if you want. But yeah, imagine if I had to do push-ups. Wouldn't that be crazy? Is that a request or a statement? I mean, it's something. If only this was my first stream. Yeah, Lima, you can join. Everybody's welcome. Just remember that you have to be on Team Tonkatsu. Oh, jeez. I have to be real strategic about how I move in this thing, man. I live my life in fear now. Don't worry, Teletubby. I'm sure it'll happen more than once. Disappointed? I've never been more hyper aware of this bench being so creaky. Oh, Sleepy, thanks a bunch for the $3. I'm gonna put that toward the next goal that we do, which appears to be something relating to Lego. Maid dress. I don't know about that one. You'll have to fund that yourselves. Make it your concert thing? That'd be a huge goal. That's a big goal. I want the goals to be something that are tangible to you guys, not just me. Hey, Remington! I got a question for you, bro. Bro, I got a question for you. Okay. Are you okay with it if I make building the ISS Lego set on stream a goal? Like a donation goal? Okay, say less. Since we're already here. I'll just do it now. It's a pretty big titty goth chick. I don't know. I don't feel like I meet very many of those criteria. There we go. Whoa, what happened? You are wearing a lot of black? It's one piece of cloth. It's one black piece of cloth with black socks. What do you want from me? We've got one more spot if anybody wants in. Tanaka, hello! What's poppin'? I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Okay, but you usually wear Gudetama socks, so... You're kinda right. You're kinda right. Hey, Shroom! Should I stop with the jokes? I don't want to make you uncomfortable. What did you say? Oh, no, You're good. The thing is out of stock? What thing? Ah, push-up time.
Oh, big!
Very strategically. Very, very strategically. Oh. Well. That's how the cookie crumbles, I guess. I'm not the artist of the PNG, though. I can't draw. It is honestly amazing how much this is making me play nervous in Project Sekai. Like, just, I feel restricted, bro. You want to cover me up? Not my jeans are... my jeans aren't restrictive, dog. How do you guys get full combos like it's nothing? It's definitely not nothing for me. I'm trying so hard. Bro, I wanted to play that song. What is this corsage you speak of? I've never seen this word before. Hey, Soul. What's good? Also, I like that it just looks like the chair is here. Like, usually you could just see my pants. Now you see nothing. Just my arms. How much for you to dye your hair green? I will not be dyeing my hair, unfortunately. I would have to grow my hair out to dye it. How much to turn you into a cat boy? Well, for that, we really only need the cat ear, like, headband, right? Just get me one of those. Hi, Nim! How's it going on Team Tonkatsu? We're losers. We're a bunch of losers. Everybody picked Shoyu because it looks better in the picture. Nobody actually knows what Tonkatsu is. I'm sure of it. If they knew, we would be winning. Oh my, I still don't know how to do it. Tonkotsu ramen is just so savory and comfy. It can't be beat, man. How much for the maid outfit, tail, and ears? I'm gonna say you gotta cover the cost of the whole outfit plus $30. Oh. You good? I didn't mean to bump into it. I haven't had udon very many times. Only like, maybe 3 times. No, I said plus $30. Yeah, that's the stipulation. You want udon or something like that Wednesday night or afternoon? It'd have to be Tuesday for me. Or like immediately after the gym. Oh no, not this song. Tonkatsu is a pork broth. Sleepy. Hi, Marley. Also, how can you assume that it's the dress and not just like a bra from the chest up? Oh wait, no, it's in the title. Never mind. I'm stupid. Did you figure out the underwear situation? Absolutely! I wouldn't say it's ideal, though. Don't say that. Don't bring attention to it. You might need a bra, for real? Nay. Actually, I've already got one. Nami, hello, hello! How are you? But now, yeah, for real, I've already got one. Just in case, just in case. Aware of what? The need of one? No, no. Because I definitely don't need one. Also, how's staring at my forehead in between songs? I've been trying not to think about it. Did I just get water on myself? Wonderful. The mic is blocking my forehead? Perfect. What do you mean, no, not perfect? You're not allowed to see it. How do you have 33,000 crystals? This is low. This is low as heck. I can't get anything except for a birthday character with this. I had 90,000 at one point. When do we get the hat? What hat? I've never worn a hat before. Sunny was made to touch some grass. The hat you're making? Hmm? No, yeah, you need like... I think you need 120,000 crystals to get a guaranteed character without any things. The top hat? I'm so confused. You thinking of somebody else? I see. I mean, I do have a hat. But I don't plug the merch store, so... Nami, are you on Team Soy or Team Tonkatsu? Because if you're on Team Soy, then you can't join the room, unfortunately. And I think either today or yesterday was the first results, so we can't switch teams anymore. Oh, you're on Team Soy? No! It's okay. You're on the winning team. That's all that matters, I guess. This song, Easy? Shroud all perfect it right now. Right now. Because my hot take, this is one of the hardest 26s. Nearly shirtless yum? Huh? Nah, this is a full top, man. Full top. How dare you lie to me? I didn't say I was gonna do it. I told you to do it. You said it was easy. I said it was hard. No, I mean, I'm in literally the exact same boat. Except I think I've done End of Hatsune Miku. I just have those other ones, though. Oh, wait, no, I've done oh my gosh, I've done Don't Fight the Music, too. I can't speak. But yeah, I'm very close as well. Have your parents seen you yet, or are you surprising them at dinner? You think I'm gonna wear this? To dinner? Bro, what? I'm putting my jeans back on. Yeah, I think I've gotten one good on all of them, but I haven't really... I don't do that very often. No, I'm not wearing the dress to dinner, bro. Oh, that's a long-standing offer. Yeah, I'm gonna change and change back. What if I get something on the dress, hmm? You guys will be sad if you see a stain on here, I'm sure. Wear a bib. Of course, let me just wear a raincoat. I think that's the real option. I don't know how. I'm just a messy eater, especially at home. Again? Messy. Messy. I have no clue what's for dinner. Absolutely no clue. I'm just not looking forward to being bloated. I won't be as slay. My worst fear just came true. I got an AP on this stream, and it's new. Bruh. We've immortalized this stream in more way than one now.
Oh, big!
Thank you, Nami. Ooh, hold up. New room since Ajax wants in. We'll get rid of the random people that are showing up at the moment. There we go. Maybe you should wear the dress more often? Nah, it doesn't give me powers. No. It definitely does not give me powers. Also, I just realized... it's fine for now. Never mind. We got one more slot if anybody wants in. We could have a full party.
Yeah!
Yerp! Ugh. Should really say "you're" more often. I think it's goated behavior. What are frogs? During the second plague, these amphibians came out of the water. My hands are shaky. Ooh, Limu, what kind of what kind of tea did you get? Spill the beans. Or I guess the leaves. Strawberry? Okay. I'm still jealous. Still super jealous. I did not get new plushies, they're just rearranged. Just rearranged. I hate that I have to change the camera settings every time I switch scenes though. That's so annoying. Local rats! Hello, thanks for the follow. Huh? I don't know what we're talking about, but I don't like it. Coward! We've now disbanded on every single difficult song. Hey, Eerie, what's up? No, not... No, Siri! Bruh. Ooh, we're doing chores today? Hopefully it's not too much of a bother. No, dude, I was so mad about that. How does... I mean, I guess I understand how it got that from Hey Eerie. Don't do it again. Okay, good. The Zhongli guide? And you said you're doing more than just shield bot, right? It's gonna be like encompassing more like burst damage and the like. I look forward to it. Cause honestly, I've never even thought about using Zhongli for damage. I just use him for that crust. Turn enemies into chicken nuggets for a little bit. No, Silver, not on field, just burst. At least as far as I know. I got beef with this song. It has two patterns in the song that are actually hard. And the rest of the song is cake. Ignore that I messed up, please. But... I hate it. There. That part, and in the beginning, that's the only part that even matters. Everything else, fine. Everything else is fine. Wait, Eerie, so you're saying on-field physical DPS Zhongli? I encouraged it. I don't remember this. But slay. These dang old straps won't stay on my shoulders. Listen, Sleepy, you know that I don't have fun. It was sour, sweet, and bitter at the same time? I don't remember the last time I had a Mandarin. Good luck, Ajax. You got this. Hopefully it's easier. Hopefully it's an easier expert song. Ooh! Don't do it! Ajax, don't do it! Ajax! Ajax! Don't do it! I saved your life. I was trying to save Ajax, Sleepy. He wanted to do expert, but that was not a good expert to do. I manifested that good. I don't think that song is sight readable. That crossover, like, there's a hold that goes over here, and then like you're already holding it like this. You've either gotta cross your hands or swap the input. How did you do that? I don't know. It was kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie. I was freaking out the whole time. Those patterns aren't like, they're not typical. Okie dokie shroom. See you later. Thanks for stopping by. You the best. Same to you as well, Ajax. I think you said you're leaving. Dipping out after trying that.
Hey, listen.
One more? Okay. Well, hopefully they pick an actual expert that we can handle this time. Because that expert level right there, that last song, that was the same difficulty as the lowest end of Master. Wait, can I bother anybody? Well, he said he's gonna do it regardless, so I guess he'll die. We try again. I've never had a dream about playing Project Sekai, crazy enough. I've had dreams about playing, like, Tetris. I've had dreams about playing Fire Emblem. Not this, though. Okie dokie, Sonny. Get that good rest your hands need. Don't push them too hard. You had a dream about Realm of the Mad God? What? Sonny, I meant exactly what I meant. Exactly what I said. Rest up. Give your hands a rest. Let them recuperate. We don't want you getting injured. I dream of being scared to pull in Genshin. I've had multiple dreams of pulling in Genshin. In fact, like a couple days ago, I had a dream that I accidentally pulled on Danheng's character banner instead of his light cone banner and got his E1 instead of his light cone. Saw this on Twitter and I had no choice but to come over and see this for myself. Oh my gosh. June, what's up? Here, I'll give you a shout out. How was your stream? Did I just... Ah! Bro, I'm an absolute fraud. I accidentally hit the freaking space bar. I'm sorry. Everybody, go follow QB, please. They're so cool. No way, no way. You had a dream where you stole all my stuffed animals? Don't do that. They're my only friends in here. I'm out here being a VTuber fraud, having no guts to come out here in a black dress. Listen. Here's what it's usually like. Here's what it's usually like. This is me, normally. Are you wearing the black dress? No, I never would. I'm getting gassed up for wearing a black dress. Oh my gosh. Ugh, oh my gosh. Actually, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna use the restroom and everything. Get up, do the same. I'll see you guys back here in like 3 minutes. We back. We back. Except I don't have the room code correct on here. And now I patiently wait. Dude, it's bothering me so much how only the left strap is writing down, like, please, bro. Please, I'm begging you. It's so creaky. Oh, dude, I feel so cunty right now. You can't adjust it with the little thingy on the back? There's no thingy on the back. There's really not. This is just a piece of fabric. Welcome to the life of a girl. It's... Straps are our enemy? No, yeah. It's literally... There's nothing here. It's just fabric. I mean, it's not a premium dress, so... Ooh. Ooh, I smell food. Yeah, I think I'm gonna eat well tonight. Wait, no, that's a terrible thing. I'm gonna get bloated. No, don't look at that. My gosh. Stop! I'm not used to this kind of attention. We are on Team Tonkatsu 1. Make an emote of me in the dress? How will that even pop up? I wish the lighting in here wasn't so, like, bright for my green screen, because you guys could get, like, you could probably get every contour of my upper body with this thing on. Like, if I flex on stream, it's never that impressive. Like, it doesn't look as good as it does in the mirror. It's kind of sad. There we go. Yeah. Perfect, right? Perfect. Yeah. No, not everybody going for the screenshots. That is a pretty big vision, indeed. You need the screenshot? Nope, we're on Team Tonkatsu 1. You had your chance. You had your chance. How can you make it an emote? There's the camera in the way. This dude. Oh no, not the Discord. Worst screenshot known to man. Look at that face. That is a lot of work in Photoshop. Woo! Bro, I'm never playing a game again on this. No more songs. I am no better than a man? What do you mean, June? Animated? I don't believe that there's a will for this. There is no way.
Oh, big!
さあさあこの指に止まれ後悔後で知っても知らないぞ
にもまねて雨をもうてみますかねパンパン手を打ち鳴らしてそっとそらしとうなご線を念のして今導き出すの
正体は実は案外歯がゆいもの魔法のタクトを空にかざすだけ
おいでよ街を包み込んだ超常現象が夜空にこらこだまして退屈が泣き出す愉快な歌を歌おう最終演奏アンサンブルを君は聞こえた腰に舞う旋律をワンツー三四で泣いてた過去に負けない巡る力をたった楽しいリズムで途切れない音を乗せてパタンパンパン手を打ち鳴らして踊れ踊れオーケストラバイバイ今夜はさよなら次は君もステージでパタン
さあさあこの指に止まれ後悔後で知っても知らないぞ
耳を澄まして僕らと踊るだけ
I have a lot to practice there. The song itself is pretty simple, but I got a lot of wrong ways on there. Barrel! For playing. For playing. Why are we sweating? Why are we nervous? I got that whole string of greats all because I almost lifted my finger on the hold. Extra freak out. I am a disappointment. How long have you played rhythm games for? Not very long. Unless you count, like, the Club Penguin rhythm game, which is not very good or hard. Discounting that, maybe, like, a few years. And I consider, well, no, not this one. I consider Groove Coaster and Waka my first rhythm games that I took seriously, because I got all the songs on, like, Persona 4, or most songs on Persona 4 Dancing All Night on the PS Vita on the maximum difficulty. I got them all full comboed, but I would say probably the last like couple years was when I really started getting into it. Yeah, there was a Club Penguin Rhythm game. It was like a DDR looking, but you just use the arrow keys. It's like, think of Friday Night Funkin', but like super easy and in a flash game. What is this request that you've got? I don't have energy to give. I don't know why I keep checking. Throw it back. Yeah, Eerie knows what's up. I spent the most time in that minigame and in the cart riding minigame. That's where I got all my coins. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You got like all the spotlights RGB'd the heck out, like party mode, while you've got your combo and your penguin starts doing the worm. I don't think I was good at the surfing minigame.
You can call me Miku. Bloom, hair, bloom, tie, hiding in your Wi-Fi. Open secrets, anyone can find me. No music running through my mind. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, with you. 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 I'm on top of the world because of you. All I wanted to do is follow you. I'll keep singing along to all of you. I'll keep singing along. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, with you. 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 I do nothing today but never I'll keep playing along with all of you. I'll keep playing along. I'm thinking Miku, Miku, with you. 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 We are happy talking together. I will see you in the end. I'll take you where you've never been and bring you back again. Listen to me with your eyes and touching you from in the sky. If you forget her right away, I'm asking you to watch me. Hold me in your magic lock and keep it on in August night. I need you here to keep it strong, to live my life and sing along. I'm walking with you right away. Lock your expensive boys and take you from me here inside the dream. Put through the fire straight to me.
I did not have faith in myself in that section at all. The card game thing was insane. That was like rock, paper, scissors to the extreme, and I could not handle the psychological damage that it did to me. What up, Sonny? You did it, one. You did it, though. I don't remember if I got to black belt at all. I might have been, like, brown belt. Oh, Sonny, literally, like, all of my dreams are like that. No joke. All of them. Very rarely do I wake up from a dream and go, that was ridiculous. Nah, sometimes I legitimately get it mixed up with reality, and it's kind of scary. Like the Danhung dream I was telling you guys about earlier. I woke up, opened Star Rail, and was genuinely confused when I saw that I didn't have E1 Danhung. Had dreams of the future that turned out true. That was wild. I'm so glad that hasn't happened to me before. I would be gone. You would never hear from me again. My dreams can be, like, so mundane, but they are very vivid. Oh, you're never yourself? That's wild. I'm always me. I've never been something else in my dreams. Like, I've never dreamed up that I was a slime or anything like that. I've never gotten isekai'd, let's say. Ooh, do not disband this. I will do unspeakable things to you people. Sonny, that's an omen. I've never had a lucid dream before. I don't know if I want to, honestly. Actually, nah. I don't have enough volition in my life to have a lucid dream, I don't think. That is so tough, but it's so fun. I know my iPad was shaking so much because I'm trying so hard. It's full panic mode in that song. Full panic mode. How many misses? I'm definitely not as close on that one as I am on a lot of other 32s. This is the one time that Sith intervenes. Of course, of course. Hello, friend. I should not have done that. Not halfway through. I restarted the count because of that. No, don't say that. What the heck? Just because I'm on the floor doesn't mean I'm submissive. I'm definitely not out of breath. Definitely not. I've never done easier push-ups in my life. You guys seeing this shit? Okay, I'm gonna play one more, and then it's the dinner time for me. I don't know what I'm eating, but it smells very, very good. Apparently I can't find a room either. This chair needs to stop squeaking. Hello? This is a public room, dog. Does nobody exist? What's the main game? We playing Genshin today. Some Genshin Impact. Hey, yo? Not for real though, why is this filling up so slowly? Everything's out of context now, huh? Totally. I gotta be more careful about my word choice. Ooh, I like this song. Good send-off, good send-off. I hate that you can see my floor over here. Look at that. Look at that carpet. That crate earlier, the most recent one, that should have been a combo break. I straight up messed up. Like, bad. Whatever, Sonny, whatever. Whatever. Look at all those full combos. Brilliant. How often do you lose those? I would lose so many. I can't afford to lose them, Jun, because I only have 8. Wait. I have 10. And they were quite expensive compared to the other ones. So, like, some people get, like, packs of, like, 50. In which case, whatever. Lose them, whatever the heck. But mine, those are prized possessions. They're the only things allowing me to actually play this game on this iPad. Because this screen protector is, like, completely glossed. I had another one on my other iPad that I broke. Apparently. The touch stopped working. But on that one, it had like a paper-ish, like, matte screen protector, and there was no friction on my fingers whatsoever unless I was sweaty. It's Shinobu from Genshin Impact. Hey, it's me, iPad, let me in. Bro, it's me. It's her birthday art. I love her. What about it? She's like top 3 characters in Genshin for me. Easily. I love her. Oh yeah, Goro's by far, way up there. I cosplay that man. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat my food. I'll be back between like 30 minutes and an hour. When I pop back up on your screen, the black dress is still gonna be there. I wanna see pics of those cosplay. Ooh, Jun, do I have you on Discord? Are we friends? If not, just... I'll get the Discord link here so we can make this like super easy. I can send you the pics over DM. Is that what I think it is? What about it? Keychron? No, this is a Newfie keyboard. How does the keyboard sound? Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I'll indulge you for this one thing before I go eat. I'll mute myself so that we can get this all situated. You're so not ready for this. One second. I turned off my air conditioner and everything, so you guys get the full ASMR. All of it. Okay, are you guys ready? Did you guys like that? Yummy tasty. Okay, don't forget to turn the noise suppression back on. Easy, easy. Why is your mic so black and long? Bro, it's just a Shure SM7B. Nothing suspicious about that. But I will see you guys in 30 minutes to an hour. Appreciate you guys being here. Super fun playing with you guys. Is it hot swap? Yes, yes. I have a thing to pull it, but they're only low profile switches. So you've got only like a few options really, since they're not full switches. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Everything's going crazy. Hello? Is this thing on? Shoot. Huh? Where am I? Dude, where did I go? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out, I swear.
Where's my...
Hold on, we'll figure this out together. What is this thing's problem? What is using it? Oh, I figured it out. I'm a genius. All right. Are you ready? Face reveal. What?
Where's my...
It's about time. Man, I don't want to turn this song off. It's really nice. Kave's elemental skill disappeared your face too? Wait, this could be really funny. Bro, don't do it!
Scanning.
That was crazy. What is gonna happen in the world of Genshin today, I wonder? Not MiHoYo's basement. Apparently MiHoYo has their own bottled water that they have at HQ. I saw that on Twitter and I was like, oh, neat. How is everybody? It's been like forever since I've seen you. My thighs are sticking together. It's like I'm living a whole different life right now. Just thinking about what you'll do in this empty game? What? Empty? It's brimming. I like that you can just accumulate Rafiq's building materials. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Wait, did they take it away? They better not have. Yes, my thighs are sticking together. It's a little bit toasty in my room right now. And I'm not allowed to man spread. Also, I updated the stream info, right? Like, I'm not a total bogus.
I see everything. The Temple of Wisdom. Allow me. Grow, grow, grow. Covenant of the Deep.
Wait, Hilly Churl, what now?
Let's move out.
Fall damage exists in Genshin? Yes, it does. And it hurts. The game doesn't care how much HP you have, you are going to die.
One hope is. Hold the line. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
This Mighty Churl is total bogus.
I see everything.
I'm stuck.
Allow me.
Bogus. Okay, I'm in the Genshin. I'm in the Genshin category. Good. But not with 40,000 plus life Zhongli. Oh, you want to bet? Certified 53,000 HP. Watch this. This man's gonna fold. This tremendous height.
You shouldn't see me like this.
He's a little mad at you. Leave that little guy alone. What's up, Sonny?
This isn't my first.
Shoot away. Monty, yo, what's up? Wait. What? Is that a dress? Possibly. Do you like big mommies? What does that even mean, dog? I sure hope this actually pauses the commission. I didn't lose a bet. I didn't lose a bet, but it was a stream goal. I get a 10 out of 10 from Soul. Let's go. Let's go. I do be needing that after the push-ups. How much for stilettos? Cover the cost of stilettos plus $20. Easy.
Make yourselves at home. Hey,
You are not welcome here.
hold the line. Yeah. Yeah. I see everything. Dance with me. The show's a curtain. False.
Don't ever...
Add Astra.
Don't
Thank you
ever...
for completing. Add Astra.
I enjoy seeing you use Kakomi's burst and not swapping off instantly. Well, see, typically I would just use her burst, like on any other team, to just refresh her jellyfish. But the only two characters that are functional are Nahida and Kakomi. Kakomi's the only one capable of doing more than like 5,000 damage in one hit. And that's only when she's using her burst. Yeah, but Kaveh will die instantly. See, here's the problem. Kaveh's level 20, Lynette's level 20. I got 4-star phobia. Kakomi used to be my main DPS. I mean, it works. Her HP scaling is not bad at all. Yeah, I'm friendship farming. I'm pretty close with everybody. It's just basically newer characters and like a couple stragglers that I don't have. I don't know if you could actually see what was happening there, but I definitely showed all my characters. Ah, shoot. Do we... Should we do Linny's quest or should I do world quests?
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll let you in on my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy.
New
which
SSD?
means we can read
Nice.
Other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
What did I do to myself? What happened?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no, I mustn't let him guess it.
Aww.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try to hide a secret, the easier it'll come out. You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and
I just
play.
grabbed the mic.
Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell? Oh boy, you really can read my mind.
Of course. Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
You're rebuilding Dia? What are you changing about her? I think you're just seeing things you... You're like manifesting
Why,
weird
hello.
things,
We
Sonny.
meet
I'm not
again.
gonna lie.
Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
Well, why don't you guess, Mr. Telepathic?
I don't think they announced one for
Oh,
either of them.
please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I'm sure that child would beg to differ. Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions.
Ah,
That,
yes, the
plus fact that
micro-expressions.
He was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me. You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow, got it in one. Is this more of your trickery at work?
Wait.
Ooh, nice.
No trickery this time. It was pure luck.
I don't think mine does very much damage without Bennett and
His
Kazuha.
warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Angry? Why?
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
Huh. What are the chances? Wait a minute, you don't think he's after you, do you?
One thing after another at these performances, damn.
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one choice. I have to expose the Phantom Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician
Lenny's
and
got
an
my full
infamous
attention
thief?
right now.
Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say, I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the ability to make things disappear without the person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary
I don't know. I
flower
haven't
was
looked
picked not long
into
ago.
any
Watch it
builds
carefully now.
for Lenny yet.
3, 2, 1.
It's gone!
Where'd it go?
That's the question. Where did it go?
Yeah, that's what I asked.
Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make precious things disappear, but only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see!
Well, how do you do it? Huh?
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
That's crazy.
What an outstanding trick! Sorry, Lenny, it seems that my previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters. But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice?
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
Well noted. In that case, this brings us to the end of our interview. I, for one, am looking forward to the final showdown between you and the thief. Please feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time. But let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
I still can't believe I like Charlotte as much as I do. She should be so annoying, but she's just not. Love her.
Oh, Lenny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Aww. Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done. You feel it too, right? So itchy.
The Phantom Weasel. You sure you'll be able to handle him?
Not so itchy then, huh? Well, since you're so concerned, how would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Magician's assistants? Oh, that sounds fun! Assistants are technically magicians too! Also, it'll bring us one step closer to figuring out how that darn trick is done! Shall we go for it?
What's your plan?
The first thing we need to look into is who Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever
Does the
wrote
plot
this warning
thicken?
letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that'll make things more interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine.
Did it?
And if we're investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there. We should make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
I will say I probably won't end up looking at it until after stream, but do DM it to me. We'll absolutely take a look at it. Oh wait, I don't have to use this team anymore. Right. Bad habit. I like using this team. I need to give Wanderer more love.
Too slow.
Oh, so it was a conclusive, the plot thickens type beat. Okay.
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette. We're working as Lenny's temporary assistant.
Sounds like a win to me.
Of the Phantom Weasel. Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
So, what's the situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting.
Honestly, I feel like that
Come on, let's
is
go ask
still
around.
one of the better outcomes. As, like, awful as that sounds.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick. Ever since Caesar passed away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself.
You're telling me
I
it's
asked her what
been
she was doing
weeks?
once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away? Oh, so 10 years. Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll bet. Caesar's reputation fell apart.
Oh,
after
dude,
his identity
imagine
was
if
revealed,
things
so
changed
no
after
one else
that.
visits his grave.
That would be
Gemma's the only one
infuriating.
who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his
The
grave
Uno
by now.
reverse card might be ready,
She's
but that
okay.
still takes effort.
Well, that's everything I know, I'm afraid. You might have more luck asking some other people.
All right, well, thanks for sharing all of this with us. We'll keep asking around.
You're welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
New NPC design? No. We've had some guys that look like this in Sumeru. He might be standing there, actually. Hold up. Let me go to Port Ormos. One of the toy makers over here has that design. And I'm pretty sure there are people in the Adventurers Guild like that. Oh, the Fashion of Fontaine? Yeah. The model itself, no. I think we saw somebody else with the same kind of, like, sailor uniform. They're not chilling out here at all. But, yeah, we saw somebody near the beginning, like, of the Archon quest chilling over here. It was a skinny male, though. Skinny male NPC. But he had the same type of garb.
Squall and Fury.
I actually am kind of surprised at how varied the Fontanian fashion has been. Because everybody that we had seen from Fontaine in events or just big chillin' out in the world, they've all been wearing the same type of stuff, especially in, like, Inazuma. They just wear the same, like, red suit. Yeah, France.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You're kidding. Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been set up. The Caesar I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Hey, yo, Silver.
Wait,
Welcome back.
Did I say that? I don't seem to recall.
All of this type of talk that happens between the people of Fontaine, it, like, grinds my gears so bad. Like, the whole opera epiclese stuff, that's like a deep-rooted cultural issue. Some of these people are, like, brain dead.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
You've come to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes, he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with
Some idiot named Blue? I wouldn't call you an idiot. I'm probably a bigger one. But what's up? Thanks a bunch for the raid.
Now that the weasel is
How's
back,
everybody
Caesar's
doing?
become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe he can
Yeah,
finally give
welcome
us some solace
guys.
after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more
We're out
questions
here
about
in
Caesar,
movie time
she's
right now.
definitely the one to ask.
He's got Super Saiyan hair? Apparently.
So that's Gemma. Is it just
I'm
my
pretty sure I
hair, or does it
genuinely
look like
laughed the first time I saw that
something
hair. It was so
Hey.
goofy.
It looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay.
You can tell that's an important NPC. What's up with the hand wrap?
Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Ooh, bad move.
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid, we mean no harm. It looks like you're injured.
Hey
How
Tab,
bad is
hey Daka, thanks a bunch. Hope you guys are having a
Thanks for your
good
concern.
weekend.
But you didn't answer my question. Who are you? And what do you want with me?
My name is
Oh, don't
Lee.
worry about it, Blue. Don't worry about it at all. Rest up. Thanks a bunch for the follow, dude.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the
I
Phantom
know
Weasel.
hella,
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning.
probably more
If he
than
still
a
lives, that means
decent
that
chunk.
Caesar was falsely accused.
Streaming
You
be
knew Caesar better
very
than anyone
exhausting
else.
sometimes. Not in a bad way,
So
but
if
like
you're
it can
willing,
take a lot out
I'd
of you.
love to
I
hear what
totally
you think
understand.
about all this.
Um,
I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
It just go.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it.
Thanks again, Blue. Get some good
All right.
rest.
Sorry for disturbing you.
Much love, friend. Much love.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Yeah, you guys did kind of just bother her out of nowhere.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
Perhaps she simply doesn't trust us.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
I have to wait till the next morning. I might just keep going.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch.
Oh, we've done this
Stabilize.
in such a bad order. Good thing it doesn't matter.
Quit following me.
But I really don't want to touch the exploration. Not until the world quests are done. But I can't really start a world quest in the middle of Linny's quest, can I? I mean, technically I can. But that makes the pacing of this quest kind of weird, I think. I've always thought that time lapse just took way too long.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
Too slow. Over here.
For real. Just let it go.
Lynette's not joining us today?
And what I really don't understand is that, like, it can't possibly be a consistency thing. Like, oh, you gotta look at it every time, or like a game engine thing, because when... No, it can't be breaking immersion, because there's been a bug that's been in the game since the very beginning, where I think everything is normal for the host, but this has been something that's bothered me for a very, very, very long time. And it's, if you are in somebody else's world in Genshin, the time of day does not move. It just goes... It just snaps to night or day. There's no gradual change at all. So like I'll be big chillin'. And then boom, it's nighttime. Or boom, it's daytime. And there's like no way they're not aware of it.
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that Gemma's likely to open up to us. So, we need a contingency plan.
Where should we start?
Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away,
Get
all
snack.
the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful
Let us know what you
owners.
get, though.
But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before
Oh,
long,
they don't care about
Lorenzo
co-op.
was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
I wish they did more stuff with co-op outside of like events or anything like that, because it's like, it's so bare bones. And it, outside of the gacha and like anti-cheat stuff, I see absolutely no reason for this game to be always online. Like, we really live in a world where if you have internet issues, this single-player game will not function properly. It's a little bit silly. Just a wee bit silly. Did I hear a dog? Are you interested in the Pokemon DLC? Lightly? I wouldn't say I'm like super excited to play it though.
My apologies. These two are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former Magic Maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
I have kept my copy of Pokemon though, just in case I do end up playing that.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lenny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target.
I think I will play Hades too. I think I will.
My show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
First sign of suspicion, Lorenzo. You are quite riled up and offended about this topic.
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Lenny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
I like this guy's voice.
Uh-oh, this is getting awkward.
Paimon, be quiet!
Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man?
My man?
Drink with me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Get
Sorry,
him.
my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And is still into, from what I hear.
Oh.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
Don't drink too much. Weirdo.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
What a suspicious man. You don't get any more
Well,
suspicious than that.
fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
There's something strange about him.
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
This is a pretty extensive investigation for Linny. He knows just what to do all the time. Welcome back, Limu. How do you feel? Refreshed? So, sorry, I'm definitely not auto-battling on Star Rail or anything. Nope.
Too slow.
Don't vomit.
You okay there?
Who are you? Oh, it's you guys. Don't worry about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I said way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey, keep your voice down. Don't go prying into Lorenzo's personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo is one thing you don't need in your life. You saw him flare up back there. I don't know what you said to him, but clearly it.
Oh, you've got like a specific shower
That's
vibe?
not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head.
My ass just listens to podcasts.
Leaving.
Don't fall over.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation.
Wow, it's the Men in
Don't say
Black.
anything and don't look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We better take this elsewhere.
What type of music is it? Look at all those chests. I will not be grabbing those.
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
Oh wow, it's a whole
you're
group.
Linny. And where's your sister? Ain't she with
Smooth
you
face
today?
Pacino?
Save us the trouble and go fetch her for us. Let's not drag this out.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister! Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going. Capiche?
Looks like we can't avoid this fight. Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Don't worry, we got this!
I mean, I know they're just treasure hoarders that are skinned, but we get to fight the men in black. So why are they actually in sync with each other? Okay, now they're out of sync. That was weird.
Busted.
Curses. They're tougher than we thought.
Sure.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Come on, let's scram!
Hey, wise guys! We ain't through with you yet! Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left?
I'm gonna save that
Something about
name
intimidating someone else.
on my queue.
Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done it to someone else, but who?
Alright, they're pulled up on my music app. I won't forget. Could it be Gemma?
You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
How do you know that she's in the court of Fontaine? No, like for real though, how are you just supposed to find the person again?
Take it easy.
You might as well just waited until like they would be at the grave next. The Court of Fontaine music is so relaxing.
Gemma?
Boy dinner.
You again. What is it this time?
Them in their
We just ran into the
big
men
soup
who've been
cups.
threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So, you can relax now. We're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being. It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom
Ew,
of it all?
not gamer dinner.
And
It's gotta be worse than
why
boy
are you
dinner.
doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word. Trust me.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them.
Gamer dinner is obviously Dino Chicken Nuggies, pizza rolls, and Monster.
Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Cendre. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since. I also know that the Fleuve Cendre is dangerous territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it.
Bodyguard.
But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit. But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously.
Alright, robot.
Whatever you do, please be careful. If anything happens to you because you're investigating Caesar, I'll never be able to forgive myself.
With me here, nothing will happen.
I don't know. You can't really infuse any of the elements now, can you, when you're just by yourself?
Behold!
Take it easy.
Wait, what? Oh, it's underground. Jaden dinner is no dinner.
Swallow Fury!
What? Now, don't repeat it.
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first. There we go. It should be just down here.
Any way you take that is not the right way to take it. Apparently, I need a pyro character. Shit. Oh, we get Linny anyway. Whatever. Eyes on the lookout for hidden goodies. Okay, that's really disappointing.
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further. What was that? Oh, is this one of Caesar's gadgets?
A jump scare.
Must have triggered some sort of device.
You don't want my legs. They're rotting from the inside. That's crazy. I've never seen anything like it.
There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
It's not my Linny. Actually, are you allowed to look at him? Dog, how did you what? They got his weapon, but he's only got 40% crit damage aside from his weapon. How's that even possible?
Benny's adventure team, assemble!
Looks like we've reached the end of this route. Shall we try a different one? These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
This is so goofy.
That's weird. Have we reached the end already?
Nope.
There's nothing here. Maybe this was a wasted trip.
Lenny, what are you looking at?
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery.
So you're telling me that you have your own very elaborate lair that's like this, but more crazy? Who's a favorite spoon? I have a favorite type of spoon, but not a particular spoon.
We've triggered quite a few devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully... and... presto!
I'm sure if I had a multitude of different spoons, I could easily get a favorite spoon. But I have like literally 2 types of spoons in my house.
A secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike. Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
Well, bone spoon, obviously. What if I told you I want a silicone spoon?
Order guide you.
Hmm? Oh, wow, that really is like identical. But his haptics are so much stronger.
Now disappear!
I'd kick your ass. What? Did I instigate something?
And voila!
A silicone spoon? What's wrong with that? You don't want the bendy spoon? The soft spoon?
Nice and spicy. I'm going in.
Now disappear!
Why have you stopped, Lenny? Is there some device in that box?
Nah, the box looks like the
It
device.
just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right. See you in a bit.
The placement of this device inside. If I remember correctly...
He do be ruminating. Wait, is that where I came up? This is a pretty big area. I'm like scared to miss something. What are you getting on those burgers? Is this the Archon quest? No, this is Linny's character quest. Wow, it made a hat. Surprising lack of sound effects.
Wow! There's a hidden room here! Let's see! Oh, this bookcase is full of Caesar's own notes. He wrote a lot about the principles of magic. Whew. Much too advanced for Paimon. Hey, look! Is that Caesar's diary on the table?
This lighting effect right here is pretty nice. I'm here for it.
This book's thick as a brick! Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
About the wish lists.
At one of my shows a few days ago, a child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore. I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
This guy sounds like really, really close to Chris Hackney. I'm like 70% sure.
Two children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but
I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these two. I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed. I couldn't turn them down.
Lorenzo doesn't seem like that uncommon of a name.
It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it. Surely he's not upset that I agreed to teach those two children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic
Remington,
ideas.
let's go.
All
Congratulations.
I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear they've had to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through. Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
About the farewell.
It's nearly time for me to go on tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads.
Why is the Fontaine Archon quest so short? It's not. It's like the whole act, the act 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure totals up to be like 5.5 hours. It's pretty schmeedy.
I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission. Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon. It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is
August
not a
Bryson?
good habit to have.
Really? It's... I don't mean this in a bad way. It literally sounds like Chris Hackney doing a slightly funky voice to me. I felt it so short compared to other regions. Well, it's definitely shorter than the Mondstadt Prelude. It's definitely... wait, no, it's definitely longer than Mondstadt's Prelude. And it's definitely longer... Definitely longer than Inazuma's. At least the beginning portion of Inazuma. Because I'm pretty sure what we have right now is already like a third of Inazuma's total Archon quest line.
They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied. That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow.
He's Japard in Star Rail? Okay,
That
checks out.
Hard, possibly even dangerous too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them. After thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods, and that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that? PPS. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh? Sounds a lot like he was writing about Linny and Lynette, don't you think? So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Linny!
Ooh. Why does the camera hate this so much? Fontaine's got a lot of camera bugs like this. I think it's happened in like 2 or 3 different places now. And they're all related to mechanisms that you step on.
Linny?
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you how a high-altitude escape is performed. First, the magician slots themselves into a magic box in full view of the audience. The box is then suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens. At this point, a dummy will fall out of the box, but it looks real enough to grab the audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion. Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking.
Theoretically speaking? What do you mean?
The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy. He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least.
What? Does a vision really increase your resistance to fall damage? Welcome back, Monty. I don't think you missed too much. Basically, we're just here with Linny, investigating a man's death.
Attempted this trick since.
But we haven't learned
My
anything
understanding
yet.
of how it works is just based on what it could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Barbara comments on how, despite not being a fighter, a vision lets her be tanky as heck. Does she? I don't remember that. I mean, I guess that is a really small detail. Wait. So, if you yoinked somebody's vision and, like, tossed it somewhere, does that make them instantly weaker? Like, when Child gave us his vision, did that just Make his body physically weaker?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trapdoor onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's way simpler than Paimon imagined. Even Paimon could probably do it.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape.
If Child has a delusion, how the hell's he not an old man now, since delusions make you old fast? If they haven't touched on it, then only thing that I could assume is, like, visions, man. Could give you a resistance to that pull of power, so to say. It's like Teppei was just a dude. Teppei's just a dude. And then he used the delusion. Presumably not even, like, that crazy. Like, just to do slightly more bodacious feats on the front lines of combat. And then after just a few uses, he got spent. What?
Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician, but unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So, how did it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
If a ray hits you, shouldn't it make you stronger since it's elemental energy? I'm not following the train of logic here. Like a ray of light? Or like a ray of elemental energy? Because like that, if you just got hit by something, it doesn't become part of you. You're just kind of like affected by it. You've got traces on your person. It's not becoming really a part of you or any strength or power that you've got.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
Why would Caesar pretend to be right-handed?
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. Great magic always requires sacrifices. But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left.
Maybe someone exploited that fact against him?
Exactly. I think that's likely what happened. Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
It would have to have been someone
Imagine
who knew he
hating
was
somebody
left-handed and who
because
could move
they're
his props
left-handed.
around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side. Isn't that right, Lorenzo?
Oh!
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you? There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to have to do this, you know. Silencing you the hard way just creates more problems for me to deal with. But I gave you your chance. I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her!
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
Do your worst!
Can I pause? Nope! Okay, we're fighting.
Solidify!
Out of the frying pan, into the fire!
Oh, hey. Oh, you're a genius. We're already in too deep, though. Bro was covering his head.
You kids are tougher than you look.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna go fry some chicken. The whole shebang. You know what's up. I'll see you guys here in a few minutes. Get up, hydrate, do the thing! Whoa! I missed something! Al, thanks a bunch for the follow. Even though I wasn't even here. Mizu, hello as well. And Teletubby, welcome back. What happened while I was gone? Hey, music. Be quiet. Your time's over.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now.
I am back.
I think it's high time you started talking. And what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a Mora for every time you said that man's name. Of course you idolized Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me!
How long until the next Discord game night? We can do another one when we hit 700 followers. Or if that takes too long, then we can just organize one anyway.
He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me!
So it was jealousy.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?" Amazing. Yeah, so amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work, mastered all the skills, and it brought me nothing more than the life I already had.
Why didn't you just leave?
He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone. As long as he was alive, if I dabbled in my own brand of money-making magic, he would expose me, and it would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
Bro, what are you saying?
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance, maybe you were in love with Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way. That the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
But I heard that the Phantom Weasel stole from the rich and poor alike.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside.
That I do, don't I? That I do.
Loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Wow.
In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
We're way behind schedule.
Bro said, I regret nothing. How are you feeling? Did you have a pleasant dinner? I did have a nice dinner. But dinner means stomach is full, and that means I bloat. So I'm slightly less slay now.
Healthy body.
Lily has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master?
Yeah, so we're gonna be watching Ancient Mage's Bride today. You gotta fight to the death for those redeems.
What should we do next, Lenny? Should we start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away. It'll give her some peace of mind for sure.
Did you finally think of a show that you wanted to watch together? Oh, we already know it's good. We already know.
Ah, you're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Your third? Lynette, come on, we've talked about this. Everything in
Achikochi?
moderation.
I don't think I've heard of that.
We're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
It's fine. I'll shift to
I would say give me
exercise
the
mode and
rundown,
jog
but
off
I'm
the excess
more
sugar.
excited to just see it whenever you
That's
redeem.
besides the point. Well, it's done now. But try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
Did everything go okay?
Of course. Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody.
Oh, slice of life. This is my shit.
Gosh, that's amazing.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
double excited.
I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can. I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
It's okay. We understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position too.
My gosh, I almost forgot that we watched
You
that.
don't need to be scared anymore.
That was
It's
devastating.
gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now. I've been waiting for this day to come for so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious, but I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it. I was so afraid. I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never showed any signs that there were problems between him and Caesar in public. From the outside, it looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
Not gonna lie, Remington, you had me in the first half.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
Don't blame yourself, Gemma. This isn't your fault.
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise your spirits. This show will be a special one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
In Caesar's honor? Really?
Attempting to seriously cut back on my soda so far seems to be working. You want to be sparkling water, bros? You don't have to drink the unflavored ones like me.
Thank you. I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Don't worry, we'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something. Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or not. Linny changed the topic back in the workshop, so we didn't get a chance to bring it up. Oh well. Guess we'll just have to ask Linny tomorrow evening.
Sparkling water tastes like beer and I don't like beer? It does not taste like beer at all. You are insinuating that beer tastes like spiky water. I thought you ended your stream because of the replies? No, I just went to the restroom. Hey, yo, Tariq. You got to AR 35? Ooh, you went up like 2 in just a few days? Nice. No. We had barely started Genshin, Eerie. Didn't even get through a whole story quest? Nah, not me though. Couldn't be me. Today's the first day of school? Ooh. Did it go smoothly at least? Were the icebreakers not as awkward as they could have been? Oh wait, next evening? 6 o'clock? My bad. Dude, the left strap in particular is going crazy. Ooh, burger time. You didn't spill the beans, Silver. What's on the burger?
The wind rises.
If I was still working at the university, school would have started for me like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Thankfully not the life that I'm living right now. Wait, do we actually get to watch the trial? Oh no, this is the magic show.
Paimon's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette!
Mel, yo, what's up? It's good to
Not
see you
this
again.
time. My brother's going solo today.
Paimon, can you
So
shut up?
I'll be watching with you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I hope everybody's ready because the show is about to begin. The great magician Linny has prepared a spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
The end, my heart stopped. That's all I'm saying.
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
Just lost my 50-50 on Star Rail. Do you think you'll be able to get Dunhung by the end?
No wonder.
Can you scrounge the jade?
Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand.
This
snapped
is
his
not
fingers,
something I
and
ever said,
it
Sonny.
magically appeared
I asked
on
you to
my hand.
clarify and you did not. I never gave an
I
answer.
was so happy that day. No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute. Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's done that one before.
Is that right? Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
Don't be sad.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette's... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
Paimon, be quiet.
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you talking about? Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something!
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance
Six
will
whole
take place outside
burgers.
of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
This is a twist.
Dear me, this is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Lenny, don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking.
Lynette is so
I know
cold
the
with her
questions you want
roasts.
to ask. And as it happens, the story I'm about to tell might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it! Paimon's dying of curiosity here!
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands.
She's twiddling her
But
thumbs.
as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police, and her opportunities to act became ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But
Weird
I just
denial,
have
but
one
okay.
question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me? Even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait,
Bro is really mocking her right now.
the whole intimidation thing was just a hoax? Gemma and Lorenzo were both in on it? But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed? Maybe Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real Weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real Weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this time, everything was taken from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Now it all makes sense.
Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
So what was with the warning letter?
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now? You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House. But why?
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe. I shall take from you that which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why? Because you feel like you still owe him something?
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds, and his legacy was thrown out. 10 years on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full of lies and falsehoods. I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead of you after all.
Gather round, one and all. The time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show. I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude escape.
A high-altitude escape?
The trick that Caesar died attempting.
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. So we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous. Traveler, Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There may be a lot of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
So, what are we, doing now?
Like Linny said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Linny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
Alright, well, let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off, right?
What is my truth? Sometimes I think I'm like a gambling addict. All I care about is winning, and it doesn't matter what's at stake. By the time I come to my senses, I'm left with nothing. Oh, if I had my time again.
Magicians are not like thieves. Thieves only tear things apart. But good-hearted magicians, they put things back together.
I don't know if I like this story.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic. Magic is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
She got spooked.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Mysterious. Surprising.
This animation goes crazy.
Logic defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
How could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
I like that it was his own trick, too.
This was really worth the trip. Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
Even though they didn't know the full story.
Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go? Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
The cemetery?
Oh, you mean the one where Caesar's buried? Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
Okie dokie, Teletubby. Thanks for hanging out with us today. It was good to see you again. Get some good rest. And if you don't, then I will have the sleep deprivation monster come pay you a visit.
Linny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him.
An agenda?
I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
Winnie.
It wasn't your fault.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay.
Okie dokie,
You only
Eerie.
realize how much
Thanks for
someone
hanging out
really
as
meant
well.
to you when you lose them completely. That's
If it's
why I
a
was so
stream, I hope it's a
confident
good
it could
stream.
hurt Gemma.
If you're off for the night,
Because I felt it from
getting some
myself.
rest. Hope you rest well. Don't be sad. We're in your auditorium, and we're not going anywhere.
Yeah, cheer up, Winnie. We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too. But whatever happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this, and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Exactly. It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me and why it never will. Maybe we live in the shadows too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. All right.
See you
Time to
later,
lighten
Eerie.
this
Thanks
conversation
again.
up a little. What did you think of the show tonight?
Double
Were
hearts
you
for
happy
you.
with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show.
Yeah, talking during the show.
Winnie, could you do just one more trick for us?
Whoa, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
Oh, all right then. I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand! We ain't going along with this!
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see.
He did it again. You dude.
Oh, this is a different flower from the last time, right? This one's called, oh yeah, a rainbow rose. But more importantly, Paimon has to know how the trick is done. Please, Lenny, pretty please.
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Ugh. Fine. Please, teacher, please.
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Ah, look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show.
Enjoy the
I
lurks,
bid you
Soul.
both good night. I look forward
Stay comfy.
to seeing you again.
All right, fine. See ya. Shall we head back down too? Oh, Paimon can't wait to read The Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Lenny and Caesar will be plastered all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
Oh, we get to keep the flowers. Where will we go? Oh, we actually... Is this actually something to do with the Steambird? No, we're just outside.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister and I are quite busy today. I'm afraid we'll have to decline this interview.
Oh, please, Lenny, I'll only take a moment of your time, if you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
Too late, bro.
Oop.
That was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
Stupid Paimon.
My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Lenny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
Well...
Charlotte's journalistic spirit is burning red. We're going to have to distract her somehow.
Oh, I remember now. You and between you. Quickfire question! Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us. Actually, glad you mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
What? I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
Oh, so he does know about flower symbolism.
What now? Oh, did Paimon say something wrong again? This is getting pretty awkward. What do we do, Traveler?
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting to be found, I can't turn away. The news about Gemma has already made waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things
Get
she
him
said
next
to the
time,
guards
Remington.
was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Oh wow, she gave up real easy.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to...
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Please, take good care of that rainbow rose. I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Indeed. Primo check, I got nothing.
Take it easy.
What to do now? Ah, today's Sunday, actually. My guys had a lot of catching up to do. We already started this quest, right? I can do a little bit of it. Oh, actually, give me 1 sec. Everybody, hydrate, get up, go to the restroom, do your thing, stretch. We'll reconvene here in a few minutes. Why did you wish for him again? I just don't want to miss a 5-star. It's a guilty conscience at this point. No, not FOMO. It's less that and more completionist on the gambling, which is terrible. Stop! Music violated the law. Pay the court a fine or serve your sentence. Your copyright infringement is now punished. Do my commissions in Genshin, that's AR 35 and you have no higher AR account. I don't know if I could ever run with 2 Genshin accounts, let alone like 3. Just doing the story again already feels kind of scary. Oh. Let me in. Dear Paimon and my good sir, this is the stronghold that Virgil has been using as of late. I swear, why is Virgil still not back yet? If he's just gonna keep us waiting, I might not be able to hold myself back from this shipment of synth. Hey, cut it out. That shipment took us an arm and a leg to get. Virgil will have no mercy for you if you were just to take it without his permission. What a pity. It would seem that my dear friend Virgil hasn't returned to the stronghold yet. We can still have a chat with these guys, however. But it doesn't look like they're in the mood for a chat. But I think they may change their minds soon enough. What do you think, my dear Luca? I found this and assumed it was set dressing. I mean, fair enough. This is exactly why I want to do all the world quests before I explore. Because there have been plenty of times in other places where I explore the area, and I'm like, dang, this looks kind of important. I wonder if it shows up later. Good night, Sonny. Thanks for hanging out, too. You might be one of the best. A goat. And then I forget about some things, or there's pieces of exploration that I get hung up on because the world quest locked it behind something or whatever. My dying message? Nuh-uh. I'll see you again. No problem. Hey, are you sure there'd be no problem? Paimon thinks they'll just try to beat you up. Sweet dreams, Sonny. Oh no, you are too considerate, dear Paimon. Something like that would be most unfortunate indeed. For them, of course.
Another test subject.
Wow, another test subject. Wait. Alright, we're good.
Quietly now.
I will have order.
Oh, hey Virgil. Nice crossbow. Who gave it to you?
Torn to oblivion.
How's the dress treating you? It's okay. I mean, I've been sitting down for a while. My thighs are still definitely sticking together. And if I try to, like, move around at all, like I try to adjust myself in my seat, it kind of starts going up. But you guys can't see that, so that's all that matters. Please, let me explain. This is all a misunderstanding. Mr. Sonny, you see, we only got into this business because we heard there was Mora to be made. And since the higher-ups didn't agree, we figured we could just earn the money first and then turn all the profits over. Yeah, that's exactly it. He's totally ignoring Paimon. I have no complaints against the organization. None at all. Oh, right. I was also tricked by these crooks. It's the only reason at all why I did something so foolish. Impressive. Very impressive, Ether. You are every inch as strong as the stories have made you out to be. Don't you agree, my dear Luca? Super strong. Incredibly formidable. Please, if you still remember anything about the time we spent together, Mr. Sunny, Mr. Luca. You need stockings next time? You're trying to make me go all out. Stockings? Stilettos? All out, huh, Sleepy? Please! Please, no! Luca, our guests are still here. Let's not do anything discourteous that might bring down their mood. Understood. See the errors of your way now, Virgil? Ah, it was my fault. It was all my fault. Please have mercy. Okay, at least you've admitted that you have done something wrong. Now make sure you won't do it again. My dear Virgil would never do something like that again. Paimon, Ether, I can promise you that on the honor of Sunny the White Glove, as well as that of my father and son. Let's go, Paimon. You okay if I steal some Songo pearls? Yeah, just remember the route. And remember, the easiest one is going straight up and down. Thank you so much, Sunny and Luca. It seems that there are more good than bad people in Fontaine after all. Farewell, dear Paimon and my good sir. I hope there'll come a day when we'll be able to work together again. All right, my dear Virgil. You've really put us through a lot of trouble. Now then, what should we do with you? Sorry? This won't do. This won't do at all. You know full well that time flies, and it is now too late for you to turn back. Our organization has a justice code all on our own, and one of our most important rules is that there are some trades that you just never do. But, Mr. Sunny, please listen to me. The profit margin on this, it's just... not this again. Mora, Mora, Mora. Is there anything you care about other than Mora? What about your pride as a citizen of Fontaine? What about your conscience as you watch our countrymen turn into husks of themselves from this drink? Okie dokie, Mel. See you later. Hopefully you have a good rest of your night. And if you don't... Oh, how shocking. Even Luca is showing intense emotion in response to your words. You see, my dear Virgil, you've truly accomplished the impossible. Mr. Sunny, please believe me. It's all because of what those guys said. They lied to me. I would not have done anything if not for... Silence, you worthless dross. Oh, not the word dross again. Ah! You're the exact kind of lowlife I've got no time for. Even now, you're still trying to lie to me? Huh? Are you beyond dumb? Or do you think I'm dumb? Not so talkative now, are you? You even tried to hurt Ether. Did you have even the faintest inkling of who you were asked to deal with? To think that he could have trained someone as clueless as you. I've really got to have a good conversation with him. But that will not be something you'll need to worry about, my dear Virgil. Oh dear. Well, we do know that there are indeed more world quests to do. So, how about some farming? Oh, that didn't count. It's not over. I figured it wasn't. It did say that the reward at the end of that would have been 60 Primo Gems, and that gave me 30. Or maybe... Nope, stop it. Let me go to the achievement menu. There's probably more to that. Maybe I have to wait a day?
This realm...
You haven't seen them since? I don't know.
If you ever
Not being shown in the reputation thing is kind of sus. Oh, I don't want to stop listening to this song.
All the world holds dear is but a backdrop of constant motion.
Could you shut up?
I stand.
You ruined it. It's so good. Mr. Chong Li, when the arthritis kicks in. Oh, it's so goofy. It wouldn't happen to be time, would it? No, tomorrow. So we still got my boy's vision. I do wonder if we'll see anybody with a larger Snezhnaya vision. Because that thing is... I feel like even more understated and like extremely simple, similar to Mondstadt's. I guess Liyue's is really simple too, but it's got its own thing there. It's not just like a little spiky boy. What region do you play in? North America. Get shit on. Hey, Remington. It's a lot of not so Songo pearl extraction you got going on. Favorite Vision casing? Liyue, by far. I like how interesting the design is without just being, like, spiky. And it's also relatively low-key, despite that. I like that it's a little boxy. Oh, no. Al, I'm sorry. Best Starbones drink? Do you want something iced? I assume you do. Oh, we're waiting on silver at the moment, so we can fool around for a bit. Usually? Okay. How about for all 4 seasons? Oh, geez. I'm not sure if I'm the guy to ask about that, to be honest. Because I've got a lot of things in mind when talking about a Starbucks drink. Like, you're probably not going to find anything that's got crazy amounts of flavor, for lack of a better term. Some of them are kind of out there. But like, for me, I will actually do, in the summer, I would prefer to have like, and now this is, I'm not joking, this is to my taste. This is only to my taste. I'm not talking generalization. In the summer, I would prefer to have a strawberry acai refresher made with water and half of the strawberry acai base. Just because it's a bit too much for me, and every time... The lemonade situation is pretty inconsistent, I'm not gonna lie. It's like, nobody knows what to do. It's kind of weird. It's kind of hard to mess up, too. Double why I don't get it. But, summer, strawberry acai, made with water, half the base. And then, for fall, I think I would prefer to have...
Too slow.
Honestly, a lot of people dog on the Starbucks hot chocolate because they don't like the mocha. I like it. It's alright. It's still got a decent amount of sugar, but it's not leaning on the milk chocolate side that I think everybody wants it to be. But I'll get a hot chocolate made with almond milk.
Too slow.
But I'll usually keep the whipped cream on there. For winter, this one is boring as fuck. So I'll probably give you 2 answers. But in the winter, I really enjoy the Mint Majesty tea. Starbucks bought up Teavana, and so they serve Teavana tea, like actual tea bags and stuff. Having that by itself is A1. A freaking 1, I say. But as for a more, like, sweet drink in winter... This might be worth trying out for you. But... I know I said winter. But there's something about the way it hits. So, a few times I've done this thing where... This is actually really popular, and I don't want to generalize, but it's a more popular drink with Asians. It's iced espresso. Literally just shots of espresso in some ice. You're not adding any milk to it or anything. It's shots of espresso with some white mocha in it, and I added a little bit of peppermint. And if they do it, if they make it right, if they make it like a sane person, and not an insane, absolute dingus brain, then they will do sauces and syrups, espresso poured on top of that, and they'll mix that together, and then they will ice it. Yeah, it's akin to Vietnamese iced coffee. It kind of is, because the white mocha is very, very similar in, like, consistency and overall taste to condensed milk without actually using condensed milk. Which, white mocha's actually got skim milk in it, so, like, it's kind of condensed milk. But we'll do, like, a couple pumps of, like, white mocha, and then this is literally just a me thing. I put in a pump of peppermint. Peppermint is pretty strong. Put that in there, 3 or 4 shots of espresso, and then the rest is ice. It hits. It's pretty dang good. And for spring, springy drinks. For spring, maybe an iced matcha with soy milk. Give us a drink lesson one day. Dude, you know what I wish I could do? I wanted to do it so bad. I wanted to record an entire day at Starbucks when I was managing my own licensed store, not a corporate store. I am pretty sure I would immediately get, like, burned at the stake for recording at a corporate store. Oh, those Starbucks vlogs make me so mad, dude. How can you show your incompetence to the public like that? It's ridiculous. These people who actively do not know how to properly do their job. Holy shit. It's an actual crime against humanity. Equity. They're literally recording themselves doing things wrong or encouraging customers to do things that are harmful to the workflow for no reason. Which one is equity? The last one that I chose, of course. No. What is in here, dog? Okay. The teabag thing? What's the teabag thing? I don't know what to bring here. We're running pyro. Okay. In that case, let me cook. That one girl who was doing tea and just used her hands. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why would you handle the tea with your hands? I know you haven't cleaned them. And don't you be fooled for a freaking second. There's no clean Starbucks. Oh, yeah. They will like pump with like force into the bottom of the cup to the point where it like splashes out. Why would you do that? You're just making a mess. If you pump something into the side of the cup, like against the cup wall, angled downward instead of going straight to the bottom, everything is just easier. There's no mess. You can't get splashed by it. It's not going to affect your speed. And then do not get me started on the fact that on the vlogs, these people are seemingly just obsessed. They are obsessed with using the shot glasses for no reason. Absolutely no reason. Like, they will start pulling shots of espresso into a shot glass when they're using sauces in the cup. And moreover, in a hot drink, no less. So, like, you've pulled this... You're pulling the shot, and then you're going over, and you're getting your sauces into the cup. Like, whatever, you're multitasking. Sure, there's still a better way to do it. You're getting the shot into the shot glass, and then you start steaming your milk. And then your shot's done, and then they explain something. They explain something on camera. And then they put it in the cup. And then they stir it together. Sometimes they'll even use a straw. They'll use something to stir it in after it's been sitting already. Starbucks espresso, that flavor changes really freaking fast. It changes really fast if it doesn't get like used in anything, like milk or whatever. Hey yo, Limu, what's up? Sorry, I'm on a rant right now. Not the usual vibe. And then that milk's that's been steamed. It's just been sitting there. It hasn't been groomed, it hasn't been taken care of or anything like that. It's just been sitting there, getting colder by the second. Letting that micro foam on top that lets you actually do like latte art or anything like that, that gets you the actual texture of that latte, it's just been sitting there, ruining itself. Yeah, it's Silver. So whenever you steam milk, you aerate it a little bit, and it gets you a microfoam, like really, really, really tiny bubbles inside of the milk. And whenever you're done steaming your milk, you like take it off, you sanitize your steam wand or whatever. And then you can like swirl the milk around or tap it lightly on a counter. And that'll get rid of the bigger bubbles that are in there that'll make imperfections in your pour. And that's what we call grooming milk. See, that's the thing, Sleepy. I really could. I really could. I could go like... I could really go like high management mode on somebody. Are you good at milk pours? Okay. I never really peaked. I never really peaked. Hold up. Here, this is one that I'm really proud of. I'm really proud of this one. But in all seriousness, I peaked. Like, I did this during a busy day too. You really can't do anything crazy while you're at Starbucks because you're always on that time crunch. But on a busy day, I'll turn on the brightness more. You kind of can't see it. But this is the most intricate thing that I made. Like, I really only get one movement to do it, so I end up doing not a Rosetta. It's a variation, kind of like a lazy variation of sorts, because the movement ends up being like one smooth one instead of like actively trying to create separations in your design. I think they call it a slow seta. I did something similar, and it's also got a high contrast because it was in like a hot chocolate or something. I did the same thing here.
Yae Publishing House has released numerous works that lay out military strategy in a simple and pragmatic way. Those are Hold the Line, Billowing Spirit, Let the Magic Begin!
And mind you, the steaming pictures that they provide at Starbucks, like the Starbucks issued ones that everybody has to use, those things are stinky. They're not made for latte art. The fact that you're able to do it comes straight down to the skill of the barista. It's like, it's... Because the little divot that you pour out of, it's not fine. It's very, very wide and rounded. So you gotta have either a super steady hand to make intricate designs, or you just use something else, because you gotta really control that pour, but somehow still have enough of an angle on your pour so that you're actually having microphone come out on the top and not just getting dipped straight into the drink. Like, it's the fast foodification of making espresso drinks, no joke. They have measurement lines on there for you to use that make it harder to clean, which is also stupid. But they're like embossed on there and whatever. It's just not, it's not for the coffee. It's for the speed. So if you ever go to Starbucks, and you open your cup and you see latte art, then first of all, don't thank Starbucks. Thank the high heavens above that you have a barista that cares. And then be amazed that they're able to do what they do under the work conditions. Because no joke, it only gets worse by the day. It really does. And I only know it's getting worse because drive-through Starbucks are becoming the extreme norm unless you're in an urban area where a drive-through is literally not possible. And even then, I've seen plenty of stores that did not have a drive-through die a very quick and sudden death. Rumors are starting of one of the ones in town being drive-through only after a remodel. It's pretty obvious which one that would be. Never mind. Yeah. Huge if true, I guess. Opinion on people saying large instead of Trent. Okay, Silver. I don't know if that was bait, but you saying Trenty is probably the most annoying thing out of this entire sentence. But nobody cares. Literally nobody cares. If somebody's giving you lip about the drink size that you're saying, then it's because you're being annoying or you're an asshole. Most of the time. Most of the time. There are some people who are just trying to be haughty about it. The problem for sizes really arises when you take into account the Trenta size. That 32-ounce drink. Because it's only coming in iced drinks. And it doesn't come for all drinks. That's the kicker. All right, so I'm gonna give you the lowdown, the first explanation from a trainer lowdown that will scare anybody about hearing about sizes for the first time. So, for espresso drinks, you have 4 sizes. You have a short, a tall, 5. You have a short, a tall, a grande, a venti. 4. You have 4. Also, no, you don't, Ajax. That's just a giant cup of milk.
You're dead, mate.
But so for hot drinks, hot espresso drinks, and like hot chocolates and stuff, you've got a short, which is 8 ounces. You have a tall that's 12 ounces, a grande that is 16 ounces, and a venti that is 20 ounces. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Now, for iced espresso drinks, you only have 3 sizes. You have a tall, which is 12 ounces. You have a grande that's... You have a grande that's 16 ounces. And you've got a venti that's 26 ounces. Yes, you heard that right. Venti's not the same size in both. And then, for refreshment-type beverages, there's teas, you know, refreshers, the like. I'm sure things have also changed, because I'm pretty sure I've seen some weird new stuff that might or might not have had a Trenta size. But Remington will have to be the authority on that one. But for refreshments and stuff, you've got the tall, you've got the grande, 12, 16 ounces. You got the venti at 26 ounces, and you got the Trenta at 32 ounces. And the wild part, cold brew is made from a concentrate. And everybody knows. Cold brew been steeped longer. Cold brew made different from iced coffee. Cold brew stronger than iced coffee. You can get a same size for a fucking iced coffee in a cold brew. If I drank a Trenta cold brew, I would probably get hospitalized. No joke. I think my caffeine intolerance at this point goes that deep. And then for your frappuccinos, you've got the same rules as the espresso drinks. You got tall, grande, and venti. 12, 16, and 26. But yeah, bringing it back. No, nobody's ever going to be mad that you say large or a medium. But if you say Trenta, you're making a fool out of yourself, because that just means you want to act like you know, or you're like trying your best, but it's like the worst place to actually mess up. Because when you say Trenti, that's just a mix between venti and Trenta. And there's the whole thing about what drinks can actually have it, and then there's just, regardless, a confusion on what you actually want. Okie dokie, Sleepy. Thanks for hanging out today. Thanks again for the 3 buckaroonies. You the best. I hope you sleep well.
Let's get it on!
Now disappear.
Dude, the arguments that happen at Starbucks are just nonsensical. If you are confused, do not act like you are right.
Dead meat! Yummy! Over here! Hold the line! Bring that in!
The worst part of the process is that with Starbucks and having so many different drinks on the menu and a decent chunk of them having different preparation methods on top of people not knowing what is inside of drinks, sometimes your modifications don't make any sense. And we try to like be helpful sometimes and be like, hey, you'll get a better result this way and it's easier on us and you'll get your stuff quicker. Like everything about it is a plus. It's a win for everybody, I promise. And they're just like, no. Like how there's no caramel in the caramel macchiato. Can I ask for a hot chocolate with a shot of espresso? Yes. There's a better way to do it, though. That's a mocha, yes. It's just a mocha. But there is a caveat on that. Because of the way Silver said that, can I ask for a hot chocolate with a shot of espresso? Now, I will tell you. The stipulation, it's there in my head. Like, if you want a medium hot chocolate with a shot of espresso, that is different from getting a grande mocha. Because a grande mocha would have 2 shots of espresso in it. Same thing applies to, like, a venti. If you want a venti, it's gonna come with 2 shots of espresso and a hot chocolate. And so at that point you would think, okay, yeah, so it would make sense, right, if I asked for like a hot chocolate and got a shot of espresso in it. Well, no, actually. That's going to be more expensive. It is objectively just going to be more expensive to modify that hot chocolate than to get a mocha. So what do? A good barista would tell you, hey, you'll be better off if you order this as a mocha, but modify the amount of shots in it so that it's less. It's cheaper. And not only that, it's a modification that's not even like complicated to say. Like, they're both the same amount of difficulty. Hey, can I get a hot chocolate, but can you add a shot of espresso? That's easy, right? It's also just as easy for us and you to say, hey, can I get a grande mocha with only 1 shot of espresso?
Used to the desert life, but still, I hope that one day they'll be able to find an oasis of their own and leave the sandstorms behind for a better life.
Mocha, single shot. Easy. It's so easy. But sometimes people just don't want to listen to that. Would you make gross combos people ask for? Well, yeah, we literally have to. And some people are psycho enough to, like, be used to their psycho drinks, and they can taste the difference. Or they can look at the color and be like, you didn't do it right. It's ridiculous. But, like, yeah, it's part of the job. Like, it's part of the appeal of Starbucks that you can do garbage like that. Put your whack sugar in a cup.
You asked for it.
Okie dokie, Al. It do be getting late. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you get some good rest. You freaking deserve it.
Here comes the finale. Dead meat.
She's absolutely jiggy with it. Oh, that's me. There was a PNG redeemed, dog. I can't do anything about it. You'll see me again soon. Not so fully clothed. This is literally just a dog pile against an inanimate object, basically. Yes, you can ask for just steamed milk.
You asked for it. Let the magic begin. Billowing Let's get it on. Now disappear.
And voila!
It's the life of modifications. Nothing is simple. I've got an addendum for that order. A venti vanilla cream with oat milk. Size first. Always size first. So, Silver, you basically have two options. If you ask for it normally, it will go to 165 degrees. Huh? Bro, what? Say psych right now. Extra hot is not? What? No. I must be tweaking or something. Does it go to 155? I can't recall what temperature we steam milk to anymore. If it's 165, extra hot is definitely not 170. Well, yeah, basically your options are kids temp, normal, or extra hot. 160 is normal? Oh, okay. That's not that crazy then.
You asked for it.
But if you wanna drink something right then and there and you wanna chug it down or like enjoy it on the spot and you're not gonna just hold on to it for forever, kids temp is the way to go. Because 160 is still burn your tongue hot. Burn your mouth hot. But I think that's like, it's something like 120 or something like that. It's pretty dang, like, chill warm. Like, don't forget about it. Yeah, I would advise not asking for a specific temperature. I'm never gonna forget the lad who told me 180 degrees. And it just ruined my life. I think bro is typing an essay. Oh, you can get in trouble for it? Oh, shit. Looking for... You looking for one of them McDonald's lawsuits? It was so hot. My coffee was so hot. It burned me. It burned me. And oh shit. Did you know that drip coffee is made with water that is just off the freaking boil? No, I'm not making fun of the lady for that. I know the situation is different. It is a nuanced situation. I've read up on the whole story before. I don't remember all the details though, but man, coffee is hot. Like, actually hurt you hot. Do not be surprised if you spill coffee and you get hurt. Remington, I do suggest reading up on it. It is not as clean cut as it seems. Like, there were shenanigans going on there. Some carelessness and the like. But yes, Silver, the coffee can genuinely melt your skin if it's fresh. And that's all I've got the patience for. That's all she wrote. I can do the rest another day. Oh, we do be having scars from burning ourselves. The only thing that protected me was my routine Michael Jackson glove, which was actually just for my sensitive skin, because sanitizer is an evil thing on the skin. Let me tell you, chemicals on the skin, that shit hurted. But yeah, Remington's turn next. Yep. I don't know, man. That minty toilet cleaner that I have, I got that on my arm, and I was like, oh, why is it spicy? Whose world are we going to next? Get out! And while we're switching over, I am going to do the usual thing. I suggest you guys do the usual thing. Get yourselves refreshed, get yourselves stretched. We will reconvene. And before I do that, I want him gone. I want me back. But then I leave. Not for good, by the way. I hope you know that I'm coming back. I thought about making a chicken frying screen, but I feel like nobody would get it. Actually, yeah, I think that would be a bad idea because anybody who's not in on that joke will think that I'm eating food and just... They just be like, oh, he's eating. He's not going to be here for like 5 ever. Oh, dude, I'm gone for 3 minutes. I swear. Which I don't understand, right? Like, how could a dude fry chicken like 12 times in one stream? Like, that takes time. Not 30 seconds. Beans.
Not simply be quantified in monetary
Yo, what's up, Basil? How's your weekend been? Got done eating a giant gummy watermelon? Okay. How bad was it? Because the reputation of large gummy things is not exactly great.
It's all part of the learning process. One with the force.
Worth it, you say? So, like, on a scale of 1 to 10, how likely are you to ever do it again? A 9? There's only a slim chance that you never do it again?
Every journey has its final day. Don't rush.
Gummy pizza? I don't know. I don't know. It's making me sick to my stomach just thinking about it. And I've only barely tasted like one of those giant gummy bears before. Silver, do you know if you've infused any element like the moment you hit your burst, or do I have to wait for something? Or not your burst, I guess. I don't know what the heck is... No, yeah, your burst. Well, rest in peace. Mizu, wait a second before using your skills so that Silver can do some hydro shenanigans with Lynette. Stupid load-in sprint. Bro, please, I'm begging you. How could I get triple beamed like that? This is so embarrassing. I 36-star Abyss, by the way. There should be particles over here for me still, I think. We got like half my burst back. Whatever. That was real bad though. I stared at my health at like 43 and I'm just like, you're probably wondering how I got here. It's just a stupid boulder. It's not just a boulder. It's a rock. Well, I go ham then. Oh, it absolutely would just keep going the other way. Thanks, Littlefoot. I picked it myself. Did you see the screen caps in Discord? One of them's a little bit spicy. One of them is indeed a little bit spicy. Oh, well, you could just look. You could just look.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. So this is a day in the life of the traveler. Yippee! I'm learning more about you all the time.
I don't have any water. I gotta get back up.
blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. Blade.
Get that chicken nugget back. Your cat's now in your debt. 3 dino chicken nuggies. That's what we gotta get paid back. I was handed my pizza today vertically. I was very upset. Like instead of like this, it was like this. I'm a little confused. Oh. Gross, dude. Gross. You know what I want that I haven't had in a long time? Stuffed crust pizza. That shit is bomb. But in today's economy, Oh, brother, this guy stinks! Dude, imagine being stinky. Couldn't be me.
Bruh.
Nah, dude, one stuffed crust pizza is like $20, $25. That's ridiculous. Especially when you can get them $3.99 synonym rolls. Bro, Remington everywhere. Even Little Caesars stuffed crust pizza is like $5 bajillion. If I was absolutely positive that I wouldn't get doxxed if I entered the Little Caesars website right now, I would do it and show you guys. Stuffed crust pizza sounds like a silver nightmare. Can you imagine like a mouthful of ooze cheese just like, oh, what is this? I thought it was the crust. Another burst, foiled again. Okay, so I should let it get sucked in. I didn't know that that was happening. I don't understand. That ring around the Fatui agent isn't supposed to hurt you if you're on the inside. But I'm out here doing my normal attack, and I'm getting knocked around. Basil, my mom is actually the same way. She will, like, peel the pizza open and use a fork and scrape out all the sauce and just eat it. And then I end up, like, using it as dipping sauce after the fact because it would just go in the... I was gonna say the toilet, but you know what, the metaphorical toilet. Why doesn't she get the cheesy bread? It's different. It's different. Are you sure you're not allergic to tomatoes? Or like a certain spice that's in pizza sauce? That's like saying bananas are nice, but they make my tongue feel tingly. Like, I like bananas, but they're too spicy. All right. Oh, you're supposed to give him the zuck. Wait, Ajax, are you allergic to bananas? Is this real? Who's zucking? Mark Zuckerberg. Duh. Real? Oh, shit. I would say my condolences, but it appears to me that not a lot of people actually like bananas. There are way more banana haters than I thought there were. And I'm also apparently the only person on the planet that think that durian actually smells good. So, my authority on food and smell is just like, doesn't matter. See, if it's the texture, Remington, you gotta find the stage of banana that's right for you. Because banana can either be like... Bananas can be crunchy. Bananas can literally be crunchy, or they can be straight up mush. Why am I being juggled? Want to know something weird that I do that my friends find gross? Yeah, lay it on us. Can't be that gross. Unless it's gross. In which case, I will let you know that it's gross. Also, Silver, what made you not like bananas? When I have a sandwich, for some reason, I like to put chips in it. That is normal. That is literally normal. Yeah, dude. The fucking barbecue sauce mashed potatoes with cheese. That was not gross. The gross one was when it was ketchup, like cheese, corn, barbecue sauce, and like chocolate milk. Oh, the milk, man. The milk. Was not here for it. But yeah, dude, like, that Tobuscus song, Nugget Biscuit, Nugget in a Biscuit, that shit's real. Like, word for word, that is what we did. Like a roll, a chicken nugget in the middle with mashed potatoes, and then you dip it in barbecue sauce. It's real. Dude, Fritos barbecue twist? I haven't had that in so long. That's literally like one of my favorite chips of all time. I think that sandwich is an absolute go, Basil. I love that. I haven't had it before, but I know I like it. Yeah. Straight from the vending machine. Who knows how long it's been in there? No, yeah, because of their size and the way they're, like, created, they don't They don't have an inconsistent crunch, man. Those things are crunchy. Every time, without fail. I legitimately love those things. Like, I think I put that on my top 3 of potato snacks, for sure. Huh, this is my world. No Mizu today. Therefore, it is Silver's turn. Nah. Anybody who is legitimately, like, making fun or reacting negatively to a combo of food that's not, like, absolutely ridiculous, like putting milk in mashed potatoes, they can shove it. They don't know what they're missing out on. They probably have taste buds that don't work, and they've never done anything adventurous in their life.
I bet they get caramel macchiatos from Starbucks and don't even know what it is.
Huh? What? What is going on? Also, side note, that voice that I just did, I find it extremely fun to do, but I've never done it for more than one sentence at a time, so I don't know if it would, like, actually tear my voice apart.
Hello, can I get a caramel macchiato in a Trenta, please, with 72 extra pumps of vanilla?
Wait, that had way too much emotion in there.
Hello, can I get a caramel macchiato?
Oh wait, no, that's a macchiato. My bad. I gotta do it again anyway.
Hello, can I get a caramel macchiato in a Trenta, please, with 72 pumps extra of vanilla?
I read it wrong again, but I give up. I'm literally illiterate. How does a dude mess it up that much? Oh, that says caramel. Okay, let's try this again.
Hello, can I get a caramel macchiato in a Trenta, please, with 72 extra pumps of vanilla?
There we go. That one was perfect.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same.
Oh.
But where are those who share?
Guess what song I got on Project Sekai? I think you're gonna be an absolute trooper. I think you're being a trooper. I think you just unlocked Don't Fight the Music. What is the hardest thing to make in a Starbucks menu as is, like without any mods? Turn what's the easiest? The easiest thing to do by far is an Americano. Because it's literally just hot water and espresso. You got the intense voice? Ah, boss song still. I give myself like quarter mark for that. But yeah, Americano I think will be my easiest since it's 0 effort. Second would be a hot white mocha? No, you're just in the flow, man. That's got way too many steps to be easy, or to be considered easy. Because you gotta have whipped cream on that. You gotta stir in the sauce. It's just that you make it a lot. Good luck, Basil. As for the hardest drink, the minutia of making a caramel ribbon crunch or a mocha cookie crumble, they've got layers in that drink, and they've got some arbitrary rules in there. So that's like up there on the inconvenience scale. I guess it's all inconvenience to me, I guess. I would say it's a tie between those two Frappuccinos. They're very similar, but they have their own differences outside of just ingredients. They've got different rules on, like, toppings and whatnot. In a same vein of thought, I'm going to say a salted caramel cream cold brew. But if somebody gets a salted caramel cream cold brew, I'm not offended. I'm really not. It's just that the salt packets kind of complicate things. Like, I'm really surprised out of all the things that Starbucks does, especially with the way that salt is. I wonder why that there is no, like, salt dispenser. How can you not have a standardized salt dispenser? Especially when some of the salt packets are just empty. Like, I know those things don't have the same amount of salt in them. Can I get 2 halves of a drink mixed together? No, I will literally throw you out the window. Somebody made me make them a Frappuccino where I, like, made 2 talls, put it into a venti, and I had to pour them both, like, separately to make, like, a vertical split. Fuck that. That was the dumbest thing I've ever done in my life. Once you start making a drink for aesthetics, that's the part where you actually get into the territory of somebody's actually going to commit, like, war crimes against you. And there are exceptions, like, a really easy one for a tea. Like, the easiest thing I've ever done for somebody is they have a refresher or they made a tea of their choice and they want it to look pretty. What's the easiest way? Some things have different densities in liquids, right? Well, passion tea will stay on top of any drink. So, if you would like to make your drink a little bit crazy, a little bit, ooh, that's really aesthetic, bro. That's kind of pretty. Easiest thing you can do is get passion tea poured on top. Doesn't offend anybody. All they have to do is carefully pour it on top. You gotta turn a lid. That's the only one I'll vouch for. Everything else can kind of just go die. And I guess if you're somebody who doesn't care about their health too much and you get drinks very infrequently, getting modified cold foam, like modified sweet cream cold foam, if you put matcha in there, it'll turn green. If you put pumpkin spice in there, it turns orange. If you put mocha in there, it turns brown. And then you can have a layer of color on top as well. But that's adding sugar to more sugar. Like, legitimately, that's enough sugar to be like one drink on its own. Even without the modification of adding color. Strawberry puree makes it pink. This is correct. A serious question. It is possible to be allergic to certain food dyes, correct? Okay. Ah, shit. Remember to target the big man first, guys. He doesn't move around and he doesn't chase people. But Miss Lady here, she does run away sometimes. But she will inevitably come back to us. That guy will not. He will forever stay in his place and just be like, oh, look at that go. Went to church with a girl when I was little that was allergic to the base of those dyes and couldn't eat anything? Dude, that sucks. It is oddly scary to think about, like, food allergies. As far as I know, I don't have any, so as of right now, I'm not restricted on my dietary intake. And I couldn't imagine one day just being like, oh yeah, even if I knew that I liked this food, or like even if I didn't like it, I'd be like, I can't even choose to have this food. It will be a detriment to my body if I ingest it. I would hate that. My pal named Sunny's on call with me. You got anything to say to them? Hi, Sunny. Like, if I learned that I was allergic to kiwis, I would be so offended. I would literally just be offended. Aw, I appreciate it. I gotta stay away from that construct from Albedo. I'm scared of the elevator. hate that I'm bound by the circle. They only know you because you play Genshin and they're a Genshin stan? Hey. Honestly, it's kind of crazy how I flipped on Genshin. I started playing Genshin on a whim to play co-op. Oh, Remington, I'm deathly scared of being raised up by that flower. I never want it. Never in my life have I ever wanted uppies in Genshin. Legitimately, I don't want it. And whenever it happens, I'm like, we've ruined everything. Look at all those particles. It'd be a shame if I were to lose them. I wonder when I'm gonna get Kirara. Not that it matters, really, but it's gotta happen eventually.
I've not finished my research.
You got some explaining to do, Remington. What happened? Did you get bested by some water?
Solidify.
Oh, you thought he was dead, so you didn't double tap? I thought you knew the rules. Anything else you guys need help with? Or shall this conclude our adventures for the day?
Come at me.
Got 2 fragiles left. That's fine. Okie dokie, Remington. Appreciate you being here. Have some good sleep, my dude. Guess what my dad did today? Cooked you a nice meal. Yeah, that sounds good, Remington. That sounds good. You can't go shopping until next year? Damn, that's like 4 months. I'm kind of in the same boat, though. I should not ever be shopping. It's not good for me. But alright, let's go give Mr. Confused Orphan some love. I appreciate you guys. You are all the freaking best. Had tons of fun. Nah, thank you, Mizu. Thank you. We'll be back tomorrow, usual time. You know how it is. 4 p.m. Eastern, America Stinky time. It'll be a party. See you guys.